Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace.
Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda. We welcome all the viewers to KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga session. Today, Nithyananda Yoga is the direct gift from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, who is the ultimate manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness landed on planet Earth to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. So let us now enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga session by invoking the divine presence and the blessings of our beloved Guru Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by chanting the Sadguru Vandana. Please fold your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Nithyanandam Kevalyamurtim Idam Gaganatrisam Mashyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Vapadidam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Keep your eyes closed. Take long and deep breaths. Inhale the prana of the Brahma Muhurta. Let it fill each and every cell of your body. Let it rejuvenate you completely. Relax your body completely from the Mooladhara all the way up to your Sahasrara. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha, which is the space between your heart center and your navel center. This is the place where Swamiji resides in our being. Be absolutely unclutched in restful awareness. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra, Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha.
Please open your eyes. Let us now enter into the ritualistic cleansing, the Tattvachmana. Please take one of the ring of water and keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, sip the water from the base of your palm at the end of each of the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hands and wipe your lips from right to left twice with the base of your thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands again. Now, with the tip of your index finger, middle finger, and the ring finger, touch the above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hands again. Now, with the tip of your thumb and the index finger, touch your right nostril, the left nostril. With thumb and the ring finger and tips joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, the left ear. Please wash your hands again. With the tips of your thumb and the little finger, touch your navel center, right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Please wash your hands again. Now next we'll be entering into the Sankalpa Mantra, the conscious resolution for declaring what we are going to manifest today. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your left palm being clasped by the right palm and keeping both the hands on top of your right thigh. Consciously visualize, close your eyes, consciously visualize the ultimate that you are going to manifest today in body, in mind, and in your consciousness, being completely alive, active, without any boredom, without any tiredness, without any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, without any negative self-talk, completely manifesting the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva, declaring to yourself and to the cosmos, keeping Swamiji and the entire Guru Parampara as the witness, the commitment that we are declaring to manifest in the Nithyananda Yoga and throughout the day. Now let us now begin the Sankalpa Mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasa Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidiyaparaadhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग बलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्य श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयवान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीभूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय गत्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत जी कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिंशतुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्र मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमत् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Please take one udharani of water and wash your hands. Om Namaha. You can now keep your Panchapatra at the side and let's now enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. Starting with the warm up. Please stand. Wherever you are. So let us now begin with the warm up of your neck. Please rotate your heads in the clockwise direction. Starting gently and slowly increasing the extent of the stretch, tracing large circles with your head. And anti-clockwise direction. Now, let's bend our head forward, looking down at your feet. You can take the support of your hand, press your head down. And now tilt your head back, stretching backward. You can press your chin up with your hands and look up. Come back. Now press your head to the left. And to the right. Now keeping your upper body stable, just look to the left and the right. Stretch your heads completely. Turn as much as you can. Come back. Now start rotating your shoulders, tracing large circles again in the clockwise direction, pressing your elbows and going all the way back. Anti-clockwise direction. Relax. Now start swinging your arms in the clockwise direction. Again, intensely, stretching fully. Now other way. Fully stretch from your shoulders. Yes, please come back. Now, extend your right arm up and turn your wrist, the right hand, pressing with your left hand, nicely touching your wrist area. Right hand goes down and again now stretch in the opposite direction. Now the other hand, left. Now, keeping both your arms up, wrists clenched, start rotating your wrists in the clockwise direction. Now anti-clockwise. Come back. Now, keeping your feet a little wide, start rotating your hips in circular motion, going clockwise first. Again, tracing large circles. Stretch as much as you can. And further. Anti-clockwise. Relax. Now swing your body left and right, the upper body, keeping your lower body stable, being straight, feet in their locked in their locations. Swing to the left and to the right fully. Giving your back a nice stretch. Come back. Now keeping your hands at the back, interlocking the fingers. Open your chest, inhale and bend backwards. And exhale and come forward, bending forward. Your forehead touching your knees, keeping your knees straight. You can bounce. Bend from your lower back. Try to touch your chest to the thigh. Opening up your lower back. Come back up and bend backward again. And forward. Please come back. Now sideways. Your right arm goes up and bend your back to the left. You can even bounce and increase the amount of your stretch with each iteration. Come back and bend to the right. Left arm goes up. Now, keeping your feet wider apart. Bend forward, touching your palms flat on the ground. And going back, touching your hands behind the feet. Alternatively, do it intensely, bending your lower back more and more. Try to keep your knees straight. Now, the cross motion, right foot touching the right hand, touching the left foot, and vice versa. Please come back up. Now, keeping your feet together, bend your knees a little bit, keeping your hands on the knees, start rotating the knees in the clockwise direction. Now anti-clockwise. Come back up. Bring your right foot forward. Start rotating your foot clockwise direction from your ankle. Stretch fully, large circles as much as possible. Anti-clockwise. Now other foot, clockwise. Anti-clockwise. Come back. Let's start doing the jumps, straight jumps. Jump as high as you can. Do the jumping jacks. Relax. Now, Stand, new positions, and one by one, you're going to kick your leg up, touching your palm. Stretch your hands forward and kick and touch. Right hand, right leg first. Do it 10 times. You can even go higher if you're able to do. Keep your hands higher up. Stretch your legs fully. You have to do it without bending the knees. Once you're done with the 10 reps, do it with your left leg. Please come back. Once you're done. Now, bring your right foot forward and let's do the lunges. Let's go all the way down, almost to the ground. Then up, the left leg forward. See, you have to balance and stretch more and more. Do it alternatively. Take as wide a step as possible and go all the way down. You can stretch more and more as you're in the lunge posture and then come back up and then do it with the other foot. Let's do it quickly, alternatively. Quick, quick, quick. Come on. Don't stop. Keep going. Come back up. Now, let's do the same in the sideways motion. Let's start with the right leg. Going all the way sideways. It has to be lateral movement. To the right. You can even extend the right arm. The right. And make sure your leg is hitting the arm, your hand. Stretch all the way up. You have to keep your back straight. Let's do it with the left. Once you're done with the 10 reps. Has to be sideways, not even cross. Fully sideways motion. Wonderful. Come back. Yes. Settle down. Now, let's do straight squat. Bring your arm to the front. Go all the way down, then up. Let's do it. Feel the tension on your glutes. Don't sit on your knees bent. Go a little back and then come up again. Yes. Now, let's do the side squats. On your left leg once, then right leg. Stretch your legs wider apart, as much as is comfortable, and do the squats. Yes, come back to the positions. So this, we now enter into the Nithyananda Yoga session for today, the asana sequence, starting from where we left yesterday.
So we'll continue. We'll begin with the Prasaritasana, which is the side split.
Before we begin with the asana sequence for today, let us enter into the skeleton dance. Consciously visualize yourself as nothing but the skeleton and start shaking your body with random movements. Be intense and authentic and start shaking. Shake, 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 shake. Shake intensely. Maintain the conscious visualization that you have nothing but the skeletal structure. Shake, 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 last few seconds. Go all out, decrease the speed and intensity. Relax. Slowly relax your breathing. Take a few steps forward and back. So with this, we now enter into the asana sequence for today.
So let us enter into the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. So today we'll begin with the Prasaritasana, which is the side split posture. So extend your legs as far as possible and then be seated onto the ground. You can take your partner's assistance to help you split more wide. Keep your hands onto the ground. As you perform the Prasaritasana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka in this asana, which is the when you inhale deeply, exhale slowly, and remain in that exhaled state, that is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you perform the asana, engage the Mula Bandha, which is the perineal lock. It is the Mula Bandha that will help you sit straight with your spine straight during the posture. Continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally in your Vishuddhi in the throat center. The mantra should continuously keep going on. So let us now take a few moments, take our partner's assistance, and get into the asana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Let us now chant the pramana of the prasaritasana. Padadvayam prasaryatma sumukham suprasaritam. Next is the Uttana Padasana, which is again the same position as the side split. Just the difference being you'll have your hands in the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center as you perform the asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. As you exhale, it will help you stretch further into the posture, engage the Mula Bandha, continuously perform the Mahavakya, the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya. Let us take a few moments again and then continue practicing the Uttana Padasana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Let us now chant the pramana of the Uttana Padasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marijim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane. So next we'll be performing the Upavishta Konasana. So from the side split, whatever we have been practicing till now, if you have not been able to get into the complete posture, you can still continue practicing. To whatever level you are able to do the side split, you need to hold on to your foot and bring yourself down. You can take your partner's assistance for that, such that they can push you from your back. Basically, we'll have to bring our chest to the ground as our legs are wide apart. So while pushing, you can make sure that your partner pushes you from the lower back. So when they push you from the lower back, it will give you, you'll be able to bend forward such that your chest comes closer to the ground rather than just trying to bring your head to the ground. So let us now practice this asana. As you perform the Upavishta Konasana, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continuously perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Again, we'll be engaging only the Mula Bandha, the perennial law in this asana. Continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Let us now chant the pramanas of the Upavishta Konasana. सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्. So now we'll be entering into a sequence of asanas where we'll have to bring our leg behind our head. So first we'll enter into Dhanurasana 3. So this is a warm-up asana which can help us get into the whole sequence. So first bring your leg, you can lift your right leg up onto your arm first. You can just move your legs, swing them, opening up your thigh region. So now what we want to do is such that our knees come onto our shoulders. So the right knee must come onto the right shoulder. Now extend your left leg out. And then you need to hold your right hand onto the left leg. And then hold your left big toe with your right hand and pull it back as if you are pulling a arrow onto, which is strung onto a bow. So you will be holding the legs with your hands in the prana mudra, which is you touch the tips of the little finger, ring finger and thumb together and point out the index finger and the middle finger. This is the prana mudra. So both for your left and the right hand, you will be holding the toes with the prana mudra. As you're performing the Dhanurasana 3, visualize yourself as arrow in Paramashiva's bow. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is consciously visualizing the prana moving through the Navarandhras, the 9 energy centers in the body, which are the soles of the feet, organs of the generation, navel, heart, the throat center, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows and the forehead, and finally the Brahmarandra, which is the Sahasrara Chakra. So these are the 9 points. Visualize the prana, the life energy flowing through all these 9 points. Engage the Moola Bandha. Continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padanguštau tu panibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi dhanurakaršanam krutva dhanurasanam uchyate. Now you can bring your leg back down. So now you'll be just placing your right foot onto the left thigh and be seated in this posture. This is called as the Virasana 3. Now, as you are seated in this posture, visualize yourself embodying the state and space of bravery. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage the Moola Bandha. As you perform this asana, continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the ajapa of the Mahavakya continuously in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Dvigunam patitam padam vamam dakshinatotitham kritvanyonyatalastham tu virapattamatochyate. Yes. So let us now enter into the sequence where we'll have to put our leg behind the head. So to start with, how we had done before for the Dhanurasana. bring your legs onto the shoulders. You can swing, you can help your thighs stretch up a little bit. And then when you're ready, you can either bring your leg from above the head, or if you find it a bit difficult, what you can do is you can move it from the side. Move your leg from the side to behind, and you can pull your leg back. This will also help you lock the leg behind the head. Bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra. One important thing is when your ankle sits onto the head, behind your head, only then the leg will get locked. Otherwise, you will see that your leg keeps slipping again and again. You will not be able to hold the asana. So try your best. You can pull your leg such that your ankle sits just behind the, just below the head on the neck. As you perform the Ekapadasana 2, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continuously perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Let us take our partner's assistance now to get into the asana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to maintain the asana, the Ekapadasana, Ekapada Shirshasana. As we will now chant the pramana. Ekapadamato kanthe uthapikam cha dandavate karau sampuditau kritva ekapadam taduchyate. Next we'll be doing the Dakshinapada Shirshasana. So now from the Ekapada Shirshasana, you only need to bring your left leg to the perineum. Bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra. As you perform this asana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continuously perform the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us now take a few moments and practice this asana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Dakshina Pada Shirashasana. ने बेसिने जमने पगमाथा ऊपर चढ़ावे ते दक्षिण पाद शीर्षासन कहे वाय छे. Now, next we'll be performing the Ekapada Mayurasana. So now, again, we'll keeping your leg behind the head. You have to bend forward and get into the posture of the Mayurasana. So keeping your leg behind the head. Can come forward and then bring your hands to the navel and lean forward in the Mayurasana. Let us now take our partner's assistance and get into the asana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Let us now chant the pramana of Ekapada Mayurasana. Kanthe padam prasaryekam ekapadam mayurake. Next, we will be performing the Supta Trivikramasana. So now, it is as part of the same sequence. We'll have our leg behind the head and then lie down, holding the leg that is behind our head. So from the seated posture, you can put your leg behind the head, extend your leg out and then lie down. As you perform this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the nose. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us now take a few moments to enter into the asana. You can take your partner's assistance.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyan Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Let us now chant the Shastra Pramana of the Supta Trivikramasana. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. So now next the Vyagrasana. So it will be the same posture where we have our leg behind the head and we are lying down. You will have to visualize yourself as a tiger and gaze to the tip of the nose. And the Kumbhaka, the pranayama and the bandha remains the same. So putting your leg behind the head, lie down and then keep your hands by your sides. So last time we were holding our leg. Here we have to put our hands by our sides. So now visualize yourself as a tiger. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Let us now enter into the asana. Take your partner's assistance and perform the asana.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Let us now chant the pramana of the Vyagrasana. व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्. Yes. So now let us enter into the Mahamantra meditation. So be seated in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start humming intensely. relax. Now be in an unclutched state. Any thoughts that arise in your inner space, drop them at Swamiji's feet. Let us now enter into the Shivasana. Slowly extend your legs and lay down. As you enter into the Shivasana, visualize the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham liberating you. Continue to perform the Shakti Spurana mudra, moving the Kundalini Shakti from the Mooladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra, through the Sushumna nadi, through the spine,
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, slowly move the toes and the fingers. Bring your knees to the chest. Roll to the side. Coming into a seating position. Let us now bring our hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramasthu Om Nithyanandam.
आनंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Randha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, if you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter into the ritual of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities of the Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers into your hands. Keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Vilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, the offering of our gratitude and respects to the eternal lineage of all the enlightened masters, beginning with Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, with Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानंद पर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, offering of gratitude and respects to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as a guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all the beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has the glittering stick, who has worn a loincloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Puranmala Dharas Purita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachavanam, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Again wash your hands. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of the forehead 5 times with your knuckles as we chant the following mantra. Meditate on the form of Mahaganapati seated in the Mooladhara Chakra. As you tap the sides of the forehead, visualize the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, flowing through all the various nadis and offering an abhishekam to Mahaganapati with the Sahasrara Amrita. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril. Inhale slowly through the left nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurthayan Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayan Om Hum Agarhatayan Om Him Amadevkyan Om Ham Satujadamurtayan Om Hamdayan Om Him Shirtayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kauchayan Om Hum Netripurma Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Ham Ishanamurthayan Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayan Om Hum Agarhatayan Om Him Amadevkyan Om Ham Satujadamurtayan Om Hamdayan Om Him Shirtayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kauchayan Om Hum Netripurma Om Hastraya Namaha. Open the right nostril and slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurthayan Om Him Tatpurushavaktrayan Om Hum Agarhatayan Om Him Amadevkyan Om Hum Satujadamurtayan Om Hamdayan Om Him Shirtayan Om Hum Shikayan Om Him Kauchayan Om Hum Netripurma Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Creating a strong Sankalpa, the Satya Sankalpa, a strong intention to manifest your ultimate today. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa Mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Varardhe
श्री श्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे अष्टम्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्हकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवच्छ विश्राणजीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह तुजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुवरंपरा प्राप्त अटल सन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now please drop the akshata and flowers onto the right hand side and rinse your hand with an udanya of water. Om upasprishya. Now take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om आगमार्थं तु देवानां गमनार्थं तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवता वानलाञ्छनं घण्टादेवताभ्यो नमः. We will now enter into the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space. Visualize him seated in the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. Offer all the various upacharas, the various offerings, to him in your very Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, what sweet can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unstuck perennial sound is offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is offered as the music, the actions of the senses, and the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the supreme pontiff of Hinduism should be worshipped are guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Prataihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Sasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chhatram Shabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastadha Sumekhalam Padmamala Pushpam Nana Vidham Tadha Amayadyirbhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tadha Amohakamadam Bhancha Adveshakshophako Tadha Amatsaryam Malobhancha Dashavishmam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Vidi Panchadashayet Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now, please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Vayasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Parashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakatritva Bhavo Paratikaranath Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhistada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitara Akakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvat Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Devas Svabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhakti Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet, with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower and a bilwa leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanarghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu yadvari sarvapapaharam shubham Grahanachamaniyam tvam maya bhaktya niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, the drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now, please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now, please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhasvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyam Om Hrim Idam Vastottahiyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer this ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry, the Abharanam, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashtrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditam gandhan hridigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept these blissfully fragrant, different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya. That is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now, please take a few flowers made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grishyata Vidamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Baushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patra, the offering of the Bilva leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer to you, O God of all gods, this holy bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram
Om Amritodbhavam Shrivriksam Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara
Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilvapatranim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya
Bhagavate
Shri
Shri
Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim
Idam Satandana Tulasi Patram
Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhup, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs and of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Dupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyatu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratirikyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Deepaha Om Suprakato Mahadipaha Sarvatasivirapaha Sabhakyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratikrishyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an dharni of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adirmirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shoparana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an dharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatritikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam
Om Hrim
Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha.
Next is the offering of Punarachmaniyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an uddani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyasushirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swaha.
Next is the offering of Arartrikam, the offering of the lit Arati. Now, please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yadate Imam Janatagum Sangrananipi Dvadasharajnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvayimunjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunapataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha.
Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom. By applying the Jnananjana, this sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the selves, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is in oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of all the beings and source of beginnings, who is beyond emotions and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat
Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha.
अखण्डमण्डलाकारं
व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। We'll now enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Tattvachamam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us now enter into the Sadlikaranam. Om Hatraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate.
ॐ हां शिवासनाय नमः। ॐ हां धूमूर्तये नमः।
Om Ham Sadyojatamuurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamadevagukyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghorardayaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushakraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha.
ॐ हं नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं शिरसे नमः। ॐ हं शिखायै नमः। ॐ ह्रीं कवचाय नमः। ॐ सहस्राय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं कवचाय हुं। ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट। ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः। ॐ हां शिवासनाय नमः। ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः। ॐ हं सद्योजातमूर्तये नमः।
Om Him Vamadevagukyaye
नमः। ॐ हं अघोरहृदयाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं तत्पुरुषवक्त्राय नमः। ॐ हं ईशानमूर्ताय नमः। ॐ हां हं विद्यालयाय नमः। ॐ हं नेत्रेभ्यो नमः। ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं शिरसे स्वाहा। ॐ हं शिखायै वषट। ॐ ह्रीं कवचाय हुं। ॐ सहस्राय फट। ॐ सहस्राय फट। ॐ सहस्राय फट। ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट।
Next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Please mix a flower, akshata and sandalwood powder into the water inside the Panchapatram and cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm, chanting Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Hasraya Phat.
ॐ ह्रीं कवचाय हुं। ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट।
We'll now enter into the Avahan.
ॐ हां शिवासनाय नमः। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रे निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाद्धारस्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि मणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभ पञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्गमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमणिज्वललवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः। ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमेश्वर शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परशिवाय नमः। ध्यायामि आवाहयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निश्चलमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्राय हुंपट् इति कालकण्ठमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः तिलिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं इति अवबन्धनमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः आसनं समर्पयामि। ओम हां शिवाय नमः। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा। ओम हां शिवाय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः
पाद्याचमनार्घ्यं दत्त्वा ॐ हां
हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः स्नानं समर्पयामि।
स्नानानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा।
ॐ
हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीतोत्तरीयाभरणार्थम् अक्षतां समर्पयामि। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः
गन्धान् धारयामि। गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि। पुष्पैः पूजयामि।
ॐ
भवाय देवाय नमः। भवस्य देवपत्न्यै नमः। ओम शर्वाय देवाय नमः। शर्वस्य देवपत्न्यै नमः। ओम ईशानाय देवाय नमः। ईशानस्य देवपत्न्यै नमः। ओम पशुपतेर्देवाय नमः। पशुपतेर्देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम उग्राय देवाय नमः। उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम रुद्राय देवाय नमः। रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम भीमाय देवाय नमः। भीमस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम महते देवाय नमः। महतो देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि।
ॐ हां
ओम शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि।
ॐ सहस्राय नमः
अथ धूपः। ओम सहस्राय फले। ओम हामयाय नमः। ओम दूरवन्तं दूर्वतयोऽस्मान् दूर्वतितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानामसितमं बप्रितमं जुष्टतमं मणितमं देवभूतममर्तवसे हवितानं मृगं हस्वमाक्वा मित्रस्य द्वादक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभिर्मा संविक्ता मात्वा हि दिशम्। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपम् आग्रापयामि।
ॐ
हां शिवाय स्वधा।
अथ दीपः
ओम
सहस्रस्त्राय फट्
ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। ओम
उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपज्ञं निरृतं मम पशोग्यस्त्रमख्यमावहदीवनं च दिशो दिशा
मानो हि
पुंसीर्जातवेदो कामश्वं पुरुषं जगते
अभिभ्रदग्नागैः श्रिया मा परिपालय।
ॐ हां हौं
शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः
दीपं
संदर्शयामि। ओम हां शिवाय स्वधा।
अथ नैवेद्यम्
ओम सहस्राय फले। ओम हां हृदयाय नमः।
ॐ मध्वाताय ते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुदोषधि मधुमत्पार्थिवपुम्रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुं वस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं
निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि।
ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा। ॐ
हां हौं शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर
परमशिवाय नमः ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि।
ॐ सहस्राय फटे
ॐ
महामृदयाय नमः ॐ
सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादस्ते यो राजासन् राज्यो वासो मे नयजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुंसवाः त एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति त एनं पुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भान्ति नितन्द्रतारकं
नेमा विद्युतो भातितो यमग्निः तदेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भाता सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि Now please perform the Gayatri mantra japa and the Shiv Mula mantra japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य पुंसक्षपेशङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवस्तोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant culture.
Nithyanandam Paramaswaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to another wonderful and beautiful day of the Paramashivoham. So once again, as usual, this is one Paramashivoham itself. Swamiji himself has designed this 21 days of Paramashivoham for you to manifest the Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva, and the whole sessions, as Swamiji revealed on the very first day, get involved fully. Give your 100%. Just like the water boils at 100 degrees, not before that. Even if it is hot, it transforms only at 100 degrees Celsius. So, and we just had the intense yoga session and puja. Understand that yoga is from Paramashiva himself. And Paramashiva himself is the originator of yoga. And it is for enlightenment. You get the benefit of the health, you get the flexibility, you get the strength. But yoga is for the enlightenment. So again and again, come back every day, prepare your body, be consistent with the yoga and prepare your body to receive that super conscious energy. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. You get the benefit of the power manifestation will be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded, the power of third eye. So requesting everyone, please be available in the camera. Please switch on your cameras. Make sure that you're giving a full 100%. Please switch on your camera. Manasya Gunya, Mashamima. All right. So we'll be now entering into the SUPREME, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the signs. Meanwhile, let's get ready with a blindfold or piece of cloth to cover your eye. And the verse goes as Kapalantar mano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. With this, we'll be now getting ready for the power manifestations. Once again, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, please be available and cover your eyes with a blindfold. As we are preparing and picture for you to manifest the powers of third eye. Please close your eyes, cover your eyes with a blindfold, and just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Have that intense declaration that it is Swamiji who has happened in your life to give this superconscious breakthrough specifically for you. It has happened specifically for you. When you bring that intense devotion, gratitude, surrender, you allow Swamiji to manifest through you. Swamiji himself is the living manifestation of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth. And the rare happening that he himself has happened and you are also available this time when Swamiji himself is here. So do not miss this opportunity. Have that intense devotion, surrender. Any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that comes up, simply unclutch. And with this, let's connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakyam, keep your eyes closed. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your two eyes. Meanwhile, we are also joined by Ma Eve Nithyananda,
Nityananda.
and we are also welcome Ma Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Nityananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. So we are into the first round of power manifestation. So if you have actually entered before we showed the picture, you can also start sharing your revelation. Otherwise, requesting everyone else. Understand? Sound says again and again. Third eye, you really, really have it. It's like an intra organ, and when it is awakened, it is a door to the cosmos itself. As Swami says, it is not man entering into divine, it is divine entering into man. It's when you are filled with the divine. So when the third eye opens, simply the divine enters into you. That infinite consciousness. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing. So when you start manifesting your ultimate, Swamiji says that he will give us the ultimate. So make sure that you are manifesting your ultimate. Every day when we are doing the yoga, we make sankalpa. When we are doing the puja, we make the sankalpa to manifest our ultimate. And Paramashiva will give the ultimate first. So let's take a moment and let's share.
Yes, I'm requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that are in the Zoom room on two-way with us, and also for those of you that are following on YouTube, on the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube channel, the dedicated YouTube channel we have for the Paramashivoham program. Take a moment and share with us in the chat box provided what was revealed to you in your third eye, the details of the image that we displayed for this round of power manifestation. And for those of you that might have joined too late for this first round, don't worry, there will be a second round following shortly. So you'll have a chance to take part in the second round that's coming up soon. Meanwhile, we have a sharing from Ma Nirahankara. It shares white sky, silvery green plants, fields, white lake water. Thank you very much for sharing that.
Also, Requesting Ma Nese Gunya Ma Shayamu, let's take one and let's share.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We will come back to your sharing momentarily. Now let us share with you the image that we had displayed for you for this round of power manifestation.
So this is the image that we had projected. As you can see, it's a nice, beautiful mountain side. You can see the snow as well on the mountains. The mountain itself has a gray, black colors, and of course this white because of the snow. And you can see trees, lots and lots of trees on both the sides, especially on the right side. And there seems to be a pathway made of having looks like a wooden fence. And just in front there's a stream of water which is flowing, and there seems to be some kind of a down path or a hole, something like that, where the water is falling. So a huge, nice nature. So, and you can also see the light falling on the top of the mountain, the golden color, it is getting reflected on the mountain also. Yes, and of course the sky, you can see the white bluish kind of color it's giving, and little bit of clouds in the sky. Yes, this is the image. So Maria Hangash, yes, white sky, yes, beautiful one. We have the white skies, silvery green plants. Yes, actually, the mountain itself is silvery. Even the plants have that color, the silvery green plants, fields. So we don't see the fields here, but we definitely have the land where you can see on small part of the land where just in front on both sides, lake, white lake water. Yes, beautiful, ma. Nice, a beautiful sharing, ma. Spot on. Yes, success and manifest is power. So a beautiful manifestation, ma.
Yes, well done, Ma Nirankara. Congratulations for manifesting, Ma. Well done. So now requesting everyone to let us get ready for the second round of our manifestation. So round number 2, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands once again. And if you haven't had a chance to take part in this first round, then let us take part in this second round. So Ma Shamain News, Ma Eve, Ma Nistribunya requesting take part in this second round as well. Let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us bring our full awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. So if you go straight down the middle of the chest, going downwards, as soon as you can feel a soft spot, so just below the bony structure, that is the Ananda Gandha. That is our inner space. That is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us bring our full awareness to this Ananda Gandha, and let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva in our Ananda Gandha, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are each independent, individual, intelligent instances of Paramashiva, having a human experience. So let us bring our full awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, and feel all of that in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Let us feel this space of oneness with Paramashiva. Feel the feeling connection that we have to the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of that, let's feel in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Now let us connect further by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Let's continue chanting it throughout the entire power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyebands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And while the image is still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. The details of the image that we had displayed for you just now for the second round of the power manifestation of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone. Mashame News. Manira Hankara. Manistra Gunya. Please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we have a sharing from Ma Eve. And also we are joined by Ma Nitya Subanyana Swarupini. Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
And welcome.
Good to have you with us. Yes, Ma Eve shares food, McDonald's, fries, red, yellow, and tomatoes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, so requesting everyone else, please take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. All right, so let us bring back the image that we had displayed for you just now. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it is an image of two cats. One is looking straight into the camera. The other one has her eyes closed, just closer to what looks like a door at the back. We can see there's a checkered ground floor. So lots of squares, black and white squares. You can see a plant, a pot and a plant on the left-hand side, and a rubbish bin and a black rubbish bag on the left-hand side. You can see a yellow wall just behind. And we can see the light green eyes of the cat itself.
Well, I have another sharing from Nithyananda who shares in the deep forest there are green branches and black tree trunks. Blue, brownish yellow squirrel is seen. The sunshine is gold. Yes, thank you, ma'am, for
Thank you
sharing.
for sharing, ma'am. All right, so let us have a look at the sharings themselves. We have Ma'ib that says food. I hope not the cats. McDonald's, fries, red, yellow, tomatoes. So we don't have food, at least, so we don't see any food in this image. So it's a two-dimensional image. Of course, Paramashiva shows a lot more than the two eyes reveal, a lot more than the image, the two-dimensional image reveals. It's quite possible that it might be around feeding time for the cats. So it might be food time for the cats. Maybe that's why this cat in the middle is waiting, looking at the person taking the image, possibly expecting some food. Now we don't know what sort of food. Could be McDonald's, fries, red and yellow, and tomatoes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
And Nithyananda shared, in the deep forest there are the green branches and black tree trunks. So we don't have the forest here, but we definitely have small plants. You can see the green with the green stems, a brownish yellow squirrel is seen. Well, we have the cats. We have little bit of brownish color and even the yellowish color. Yes, the sunshine is good. So if you look at it, the sun is reflecting on the ground itself and even on the walls. So it is giving that shining on the golden color as well. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing that. So yes, thank you everyone for taking part in this power manifestation. Congratulations for everyone for manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So that was the power manifestation, the first power manifestation of the day. So as usual, straight after yoga and puja, we have the first power manifestation segment, which is the third eye vision. Now, we'll be entering into the program for today, and today's theme is Shakti Spurana, the flowering of energy. And we'll be having an introduction from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the three bodies. So we have more than one body. Of course, we're used to having the physical body, of identifying ourselves with the physical body, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will reveal that we actually have three bodies, and we'll be going into details. And not only three bodies, but also have 7 different layers of the body. So we'll let Swamiji introduce you to these three bodies. So requesting everyone to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can gather a pen and paper if you wish to take some notes. And let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very introduction to the three bodies. Let's begin.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society? When we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is a major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these 3 things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These 3 words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these 3 body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, 2 problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these 3 bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseasiness creates disease. Diseasiness between these 3 bodies only creates disease. whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is the only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies, when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you, and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, and all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Sort of a deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. If you ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring. In America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes. maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you're telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, diseased with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it is 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with the right meditation technique. With the right meditation technique practice. Because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people. With a group of 30 people, I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects, and it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours. continuously. And again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your three layers are cleansed, when you clean these three layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These three are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these three layers, first will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these three bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4 color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4 color, please understand, clear 4 color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4 color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2 color, or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. You work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body there is no mind. Only in subtle body there is mind. Mm.
You are out dead to the world.
Mm. That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kid's eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him or training her. You are doing something and she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
What does color dreams mean? You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? More colors.
When you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream.
You see the people also.
People or anything with color means.
That means it's real.
Real or some information to you. It's from super consciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream.
Yeah.
Talk about causal body going into the subtle body going into the causal, what that causes.
One thing. Confusing.
I don't understand how differentiation.
Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason, there will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circles?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below, lower portion I will have to put the table cover. Same size. Next. Next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, Subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These three circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So whether either they enter when you don't want, or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
What is the, I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life and sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted. But continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes, some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be matured, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself, you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. Is going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times, I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations, we can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say, they are predicting about the Third World War, no? When the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine, so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, and not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. And when subtle layers enters into causal body, insomnia. You will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what? Insomnia. A deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So, you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
Yes. So as Swamiji revealed, Swamiji has introduced the three bodies: the physical layer, the subtle layer, which is the mental body, and the causal layer. So physical layer is very much visual, that we can see, very much physical, the material body that we perceive. The subtle body, which is the mental body, is actually the body we assume during the dream state. Every night we create the body. Every night we create the new body in our dreams, and which we feel we are associated with it. So it can be made up of, it is actually made up of the same stuff as our dreams are made. And the next is the causal layer, or the causal body. This body is experienced during the deep or the dreamless sleep state, and it is a source of rejuvenation. So when you even enter for a few minutes of deep sleep state, you feel rejuvenated. When you wake up, you feel comfortable, you feel energetic when you have that deep sleep state, that causal body, when you enter into the causal body. So it is actually body's own intelligence that restores you and prepares you for the next day. And someone shares how, when there's a, where is how these layers, bodies crisscross each other, so much of consequences of interference of the body happens. So, for example, when the subtle body enters into the physical body, the subtle body, which is the body which you assume during the dream state, when that enters into the physical body, deep restlessness we experience, and all the psychological dissatisfaction, psychosomatic disorder happens because the subtle body enters into the physical body. And when the subtle body enters into the causal body, we experience insomnia. We experience all the sleep related issues. When the causal body enters into the physical body, a deep inertness happens within us, and the physical depression happens within us. And when the causal body enters into the subtle body, deep mental depression happens within us. So we'll be projecting you an image which is having the 7 layers of our body. Take a moment, have the notebook, pen and paper with you to draw these layers, starting from the very physical layer, which is the outer circle, going more and more subtle to the nirvanic layer itself. So let's take a moment, and because this will be used for the further sessions, so make sure that you have sketching and noting down. So let's take one and let's continue.
Yes, you can relax now. So these are the 7 layers, the 7 layers of the body. So as we've gone through, just drawing concentric circles, going from outwards all the way in. So from physical body to pranic body, mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and all the way to the nirvanic body. And understand, the closer and closer we get to the middle, the more subtle the layers become, and the closer we get to our true nature, which is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. The more and more we realize that we are Paramashiva. All right, so next, let us move into a meditation. So we have a meditation to recognize your own beauty, to understand that you are an individual, you have your own path, and you are beautiful. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough. You have everything that you need to succeed in your path. And of course, we all take this birth to attain a superconscious breakthrough. And Swamiji beautifully tells us that we have everything that we need in order to achieve that. So we come with everything that we need to achieve that. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us come to a seated position. Let's bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he takes us through this guided meditation, understanding that you are beautiful. Let us begin.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry what dress they are putting on, going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has fixed you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body, there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are you going to do? That's the idea behind Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of you, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose, you take the air. Through the whole body, you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I have my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttarakhand. He stayed under the ground in a closed type container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly, actually, when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a darshan. When he came, I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the sutra. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I understood, even for modern mind, it is alive. Then I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand. When ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you take food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique, which is 2-step. Which has got 2 steps. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clasp, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very frequent. You should visualize. If I say head, you are expected to visualize. Only the top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly as deeply as possible. If you have heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then, otherwise, put your whole effort, do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy flags. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy flags are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy flags. We will concentrate on it, then maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in the region, so that the whatever let the wind evaporate. Create a pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy class. We concentrate on it, tense, create maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clouds. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clouds are there, let them be evaporate. Create the pressure as if you will burst. from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it. Tense maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporate. Create a pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it. Step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or don't stop. One more thing. After that, leg, you can come to knee. Remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, we'll go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or don't stop. One more thing. Leg, come to knee. Remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't forget about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step, you go up. Visualize step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here cleansing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the motion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. Will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana. Exhaling the prana. Yes. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to cleansing or coming from there to relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the motion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step. Will go up and come down. Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea,
Yes. So as Swami revealed, you are enough onto yourself. And the moment you think other person is beautiful, that's where you start that conflict within you. Because because that cosmos, the God has created you in a very unique way. You are beautiful onto yourself. You don't need to project somebody else as your idol. When you realize your uniqueness, you start looking in. You realize your uniqueness and realize that you are beautiful. So with this powerful meditation, as Swamiji himself guided us onto this, we'll be now entering into the detox for today. And today we have the detox of Paleswaram. So as we start with this Paleswaram detox, it's one of the very powerful detox. So first, in the night when you cook the rice in the water, in the night, of course, leave the rice. I mean, the cooked rice, you have to leave it soaked in the water whole night. So listen once again. In the night when you have cooked the rice, that cooked rice you'll be soaking in the water for the whole night. And next morning, drink the water, means remove the water from the soaked rice, drink the water, and eat the cooked rice with the green chili. So this is the recipe for preparing the Paleswaram. So this simple technique is to experience this Paramashanta Swarupa. When taken as only one meal a day, it burns the whole stomach and cleanses all the toxins. So it's a very powerful way to cleanse the toxins in the stomach. And for recommendation is right first for 1 week and one meal after the morning puja that you do as a breakfast. So we'll be also projecting you this recipe of Paleswaram so that you can write it down, because so detox is a very important aspect of our life. So make sure that you are noting it down. So let's take a moment and let's pen down. Now you can relax. Also, we have Nithyananda shed Acharya to cook the rice and put over the night like cold water or boiled water for all night, then drink in the day. Is that right? Yes, ma'am. So first step, cook the rice. So once you have cooked the rice, put it in the water. It can be normal water as well. Normally it is recommended, or it is normal water only. Generally, people, depending upon your geographical climatic condition, you can adjust. So that is not the recommendation. I mean, that is not generally the normal water, whatever you're getting it, you can use that and put the cooked rice in the water and throughout the whole night, soak it. And in the morning, take the water from that soaked rice, drink it, and take the cooked rice with the green chili. Yes, ma'am. So you have written that's is correct, ma'am. So it's a very powerful way to detox cleanses the stomach. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation, and today we are manifesting the power of remote scanning. Yes. So in the remote scanning with the acharyas, thank you. Yes, thank you, ma'am. So in this round of manifestation, the acharyas will be having some objects in front of us. So with the acharyas, we'll be having some objects in front of us, and you will be scanning for that object. So hope this is clear. So objects are in front of us, which is not visible to you right now. Once you'll be scanning these objects, getting all the details of the object, even a part of the object, color or a small piece of the object, that details, you can go as much as detail. And once you have manifested, we'll be projecting you the object one by one once you have shown revelation. So it's an interesting power manifestation. Let's get ready. So requesting everyone. Ma Nisragunya, Ma Sharmemos, Ma Aghur Swarupu. Let's get ready. Sit with your head and spine and straight line. If you want, you can close your eyes or you can keep it open. Yes, Ma Aghur Swarupu has switched on her camera. Let's take one and let's participate in the power manifestation. So just sit comfortably with your head and spine in straight line. And just forget everything else. Have that intense declaration to be in oneness with Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Have that intense declaration to manifest and radiate the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. And as you connect with Swamiji, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. With this, let's enter into this round of our manifestation, where the objects are in front of the Acharya, and you'll be scanning those objects to get the details of it. So let's get into the power manifestation. Let's manifest this power. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly you can relax and you can open your eye if you have closed your eyes. So now let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye as you were scanning the object which were in front of us, Acharyas. So let's take one and let's start typing. And remember again and again, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So do not bother, it is right, it is wrong. Will I be able to manifest? Will I not be able to manifest? What if it's wrong? I'm not not in oneness with Swamiji. Again and again, bring yourself back in the space of manifestation. Understand, the moment you sit with the declaration to manifest, you are manifesting. In so many ways, Paramashivoham start manifesting through you. So let's take a moment and let's start sharing. Manitra shares book with Swamiji, Living Enlightenment, Moon E. Okay. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, Shaima.
Also requesting Ma Aghora Surupni, Ma Shamimud. Let's take one and let's share your revelations.
Yes, requesting everyone to please take a moment and share. So if you haven't already done so, please share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So the details of the object that we have in front of us, ourselves, the Acharyas. All right, so let us move to the verification stage. So Manistra Gunya shares book with Swamiji, Living Enlightenment, Spoon and Key. So what we actually had in front of us was a mouse. So you can see it's a mouse with wire. So we have the wire around. So this is just a mouse. So this is what we had in front of us as such. But understand, Paramashiva reveals a lot more than you can see with the two eyes, a lot more than we have just in front of us here. See, for example, I have a set of keys that is nearby. As we are standing, it is in front of us. So technically, it is still in front of us. So not just what we have here right in front of us, but in front of us. Yes, we have key. And I think we might have some book as well. I'm not sure if it's exactly the Living Enlightenment. But yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mr. Gunya. Thank you very much for sharing and congratulations for manifesting. All right, so with that, let us now move forward with the next segment, which is once again a revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 4 states of consciousness. And we'll also be taking part in a kriya for Jataragni, which is the fire inside your belly, your stomach, your digestive system. So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening. Sanji will be taking us through these 4 states of consciousness. Actually, Sanji will be mentioning a 5th state of consciousness as well, which we'll be looking at later. But let us sit comfortably and give our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then let us continue with the kriya itself, which is, of course, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But not only that, it is infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well, Swamiji himself. So it is in fact same as having a darshan. So requesting everyone to please make sure you take part in both these revelations and the kriya. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Give our full awareness, our full attention to Swamiji as he reveals on the 4 states of consciousness. Let us begin.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the 3 are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three, am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally all these three.
Some people get it and they don't eat beef. Vegetarians get it too.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, you can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance, we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it. I mean, unless they have a house.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine? Huh? Without health insurance, that is what? Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now, I am not blaming. It's good in a way because people are helped, and even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here, at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way, you see, you must take insurance and do everything, all the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling. and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have the insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards, from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive, you are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something?
I was feeling silly.
Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Chakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagarti Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila vanadarinam yata adarau hinayakaha sarvesham yoga tantranam tata darohi kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. Straighten the right leg. Please understand? Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum, straight right leg, but you can look up look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction, next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat. Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarapyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death, especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day. Never there will be abortion. Every day pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this, so that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee, anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Katiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaran nranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvur antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes.
So what a wonderful and powerful Kriya. So understand, every Swamiji himself has given this Kriya. He has experimented on his own body and given as gift to all of us this Kriya. So there are 108 Kriyas that Swamiji has revealed. Also, which have been released as well, and we have many kriyas even in the Paramashivoham session. When we go every day we have some kriyas which are very powerful, related to the normal issues or big issues that everyday people will face. So with this, we'll be now moving on with the power manifestation for today.
Yes, and today's power manifestation is the power of remote scanning. In the previous run, we had displayed an image on our side and requested you to, we have a number of items in front of us. We're requesting yourself to scan for the items in front of us. This time we'll have a piece of paper and we'll write down something on the piece of paper and requesting you, the participants, to scan through the power of remote scanning. Scan what it is that we are writing in front of us. So, so requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space. Our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to Swamiji, and let us be in the space of oneness with the divine in our inner space. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel all of that in our inner space. So let us feel all of that in our inner space. And let us start chanting the Mahavakya to connect further. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Is continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Seeing what the Acharyas have written down in front of them on a piece of paper. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. You can open your eyes if you have closed the eyes for the manifestation. And now, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what Paramashiva, what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Details of what we have written on paper in front of us. So please go ahead and share. So whether you're following us on YouTube, in the Paramashivoham Level 1 YouTube page, or in the Zoom room on two-way, can let us know in the chat box provided. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share what Paramashiva, what Swamiji has revealed to you for this round of power manifestation.
So just take a few moments and let's start sharing. So once again, the acharyas were actually has drawn some shapes, something on the paper, and you were scanning for these items or the objects or things which is drawn. So without any hesitation, let's take a moment and let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. Let's give you full. Come on, this power manifestation is your time to manifest the powers and interact and start sharing. These are actually very interesting rounds there where you can nicely start not only manifesting the powers, engaging into various activities. So let's take one and let's start sharing. Okay, go ahead and let's start sharing. We have Ms. Egonia who shares, I saw, I am Paramashiva. And what Swamiji said in the satsang about the number 1, sickness, depression, tiredness, and insomnia that I had written. Yeah, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Yes, thank you so much.
Beautiful cognitions, huh? Thank you. As Swami shares, cognitions are very important. With what cognition you bend your body, even while doing the yoga, that only manifests. So it's very important that what you cognize. Just waiting for a few moments. Ma Fan, Yan Ping, Ma Aghora Sarupni, Ma Sharma Muse. Let's take one and let's share. Then we'll be projecting what the Acharyas have drawn on the paper.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you what we had in front of us for this round of our manifestation. And let's see if we can see it. Okay, yes. So, right.
Yes, so you can see the shapes here. Yes.
I'm just trying to get all of it. There you go.
Yeah.
So we can see it's a triangle, a square, and a circle. So that's what we had written, drawn on the piece of paper. So yes, so Manisri Gunya. So I am Paramashiva and Swamiji satsang about number 1, sickness, depression, tiredness, insomnia, and it was all written. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So these are powerful cognitions that you have caught on to, and it's good to see because you've seen it written. Then it's more likely to stick in your head. The powerful cognition, of course, I am Paramashiva is the ultimate powerful cognition. Is the ultimate truth that we all should realize. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so with this, let us move to the next segment. And the next segment is, once again, revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we'll enter into a technique as well. So first of all, we'll have Swamiji telling us about the physical layer. So we had drawn, just earlier, we had drawn the concentric circles with different layers of the body. So we talked about the 3 different bodies and also the 7 layers of the body. So Swamiji will be going into detail about the physical layer itself, and then we'll go into a technique to awaken the innate intelligence of our physical layer, to understand that the body is not just physical solid matter, it is consciousness and energy and intelligence. So our body has intelligence, our physical layer has intelligence. The main problem is that we associate ourselves with that physical layer. Understand our true form, our true self is Paramashiva. That is our true self. We incarnate on this planet. We take a body to experience its superconscious breakthrough, to return, to get liberated and return back to Paramashiva. So this is the aspect that we're coming from. The physical body itself is just one of the 7 layers of our being, of our body. So it's important to understand and not associate ourselves with just the physical layer. See, the physical layer itself, it has its own intelligence. The body can heal itself as long as we let it. So it's Swamiji will go into detail about this physical layer. So requesting everyone, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's begin.
Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine the night time there is no sun at all? Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there, we can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there, we can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say, there is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word, without I.
Swami, we can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No, again, the conditioned, unconditioned I means, you start thinking that you need to, as if, uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space on the chart is talking about
Samadhi.
that's the blank space.
Super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough, don't take notes. If you take, the moment you bend for notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was telling, I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First, let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things, because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food, actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed, food will be prepared, the energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swami? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. And it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple. But eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, it means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So, they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating, not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. Two kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there are another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun-oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon-oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you one important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night.
You could speak played in the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun-oriented or moon-oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days, try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So, immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So, new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh? Oh, in the full moon and new moon day. One more important thing you need to understand. Mad people are called lunatics. Lunar and lunatics. Because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun. Moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Nithya has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile river is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians. Egyptian kings, they worship Nile river as a god. Nile river is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile river for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing, you can understand based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on the astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of the lunar, all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, You start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problem? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though a little awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take that guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, inside she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give a solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, that tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is a understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I'm shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. And exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. And exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup only, we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain, just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head, it's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught and it started just swelling. I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only, you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop and the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible. To speak step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clouds which is created in you will be released. The energy clouds will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if the portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates. It relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swami. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? The important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clogs. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront...
Yes, welcome back. So we had some wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the physical body layer. So we had an introduction to the first layer, the physical body layer. And we also went through a technique to awaken the innate intelligence of our body. Again, understanding that our body has its own intelligence. It does everything it needs to by itself. It doesn't need our interference. Unfortunately, we do interfere with its running because we associate ourselves with just the physical layer, the physical body, and we say we are the body. But if we only let go, if we understand that we are not just the body, we have the body, we are using the body in order to attain a superconscious breakthrough. But if we understand that we are not just the body, we are not the body, we can allow the body to function at its peak with its innate intelligence. And as Swamiji said, the body can heal itself from most everything, all types of diseases. It can heal itself as long as we let it. What happens most of the time is we say, no, I don't want a new body, I don't want a regenerated body, because bring back my body, the one that I know, the one that has the disease. But it has its own innate intelligence. All right, so now, if you have any questions on that, you can let us know. You can ask in the chat box itself. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And for this power manifestation, once again, we have an object in front of us and requesting yourselves, the participants, to, through the power of remote scanning, see the details of the object that we have in front of us. So let us get ready. Requesting everyone to please come on camera. We have Ma Shami News, we have Chandrasekharaya, we have Ma Nistrigonia, yes, Nithyananda, Ma, welcome. We have Ma Fan Yan Ping, we have Ma Agora Swarupini. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. And let's get ready for this power manifestation, the power of remote scanning. So let's sit comfortably. If you can sit on the floor, that would be ideal with the legs crossed, keeping our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If that is painful for you, you can sit on the chair. The idea is to be comfortable, but still sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow for the Kundalini energy to move freely up and down the body. Let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is the heart center and just above the navel center, in this soft area below the rib cage. So if we go straight down the middle of the chest, when we get past the bony structure, that soft bit right after that bony structure down the middle of our chest, just below the heart center, that is our Ananda Gandha. That is where Swamiji and Paramashivas are sitting in every single body, every single person in the world. That is where they reside. The divine resides within us. Understanding that we are Paramashiva, we are the divine. So let us bring our full awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. And let us connect deeply to Paramashiva from this understanding that we are Paramashiva. Connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, with all of existence. Let us feel all of that in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us unclutch from any thoughts, any disturbances, anything that comes up. Let's just label it as such, a disturbance, but let's not get involved in it. Anything that comes up, let it go back down. Don't get involved. Don't play with it. Don't interact with it. Just let it go back down. Label it and become the witness. Distance yourself from it by understanding what it is. And don't get involved. Just become the witness. Again and again, unclutching, coming back to the space of restful awareness, space between two thoughts, and connect deeply once again to the divine in your inner space. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. From this space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning, scanning for the object in front of the acharyas. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We can slowly relax. Yes. If you are in the middle of chanting the Mahavakya, let us come to a close and slowly relax. Great, fantastic. So let's quickly share what Paramashiva has revealed to all of us. What cameras yet, not shown in the cameras yet. And we all know Paramashiva reveals in so many different ways. Could be words, it could be a feeling that happens from within, or something even more subtle. You just know there is something there and simply know. He reveals through the third eye, more powerful and more accurate than the two eyes. So let's have a revelation. Let's reveal what Paramashiva has revealed to us during this session. Let's have a quick moment. We have Manis Tregunya, Sri Chandrasekharaya, so many other people, Shemaine Muse, Fanyan Ping, Ma Agura Sorupini, and so many others who have joined us on YouTube, participating in this manifestation. And Manis Tregunya is the first one to share. She says, Paramashiva shows the object of Rudrakshamala, a plate with food, glass case. Okay, fantastic. That's beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing this. We'll just wait one moment if anybody else is sharing. Chandrasekharaya, if you are participating, and don't worry if whatever Paramashiva revealed is going to be right or wrong. It really doesn't matter. So let's just go ahead and share. And meanwhile, Ma Nistrigya. Ma, one thing I can tell is definitely yes, there is a Drakshamala, and yes, definitely there is a plate with food, and definitely yes, there is a glasses case. All three are there. But it so happens, I mean, these are objects in front of the acharyas. The acharyas have put a different object in front of them. We'll just share that in just a moment. Okay, let's just share this. Let's go ahead and share this. Show this thing.
So what we had in front of us was a pair of earphones. However, as our Acharya mentioned, all of the other ones that you mentioned, Ma, are also in front of us. Not immediately in front of us, right here.
So the plate is over there, and then the glass case is just right here, and the Rudrakshamala is definitely over here on my right. There is a Rudrakshamala here. So it's like all over everything. In fact, Paramashiva has revealed more than what we have asked for. Looks like he has revealed a lot more. That's fantastic. That's a beautiful mind. That means that the power manifestation, you're enjoying your space of oneness with Paramashiva. So beautiful. And thank you so much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Yes, thank you very much. And congratulations for manifesting, Ma. Well done. Now, we're going to go into the next segment, which is once again another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on reality and dreams. So we have gone through the 4 states of consciousness. And Swamiji very beautifully tells us that whatever dreams are made of, your reality is also made of as well. So which means what? It means that if we can shape our dreams, we can also shape our reality. If dreams are unreal for us, reality is also unreal. If reality is some kind of a dream for us, then dreams are also our reality. So this whole convoluted truth, reality, and dream, Swamiji will be taking us through, explaining a lot better than I can. So requesting everyone to come sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic, dreams and reality. Let's begin.
Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam. I think that it's processing.
That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes? Any of your idea about dream? How it comes, why it comes, what it is?
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something.
Mm.
When you're sleep stages, comes back at you.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something.
Oh,
No, your hands are raised.
dreams for me. Dream for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you worried, think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream.
What is 4 color mean?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you seen a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of an animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is two color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put this red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the four colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize four colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are two colors, not four colors. Tell me about the two color dreams.
I experienced a long time when I was carrying something, third month, I saw Nagaraju long time around the morning, 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the four color?
No, black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay, that's a wonderful insight. Then something from
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes at the morning.
that also comes.
Whatever bothers you
That always
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. Two color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a four color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any machineries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this, dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly analyze, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed, I have failed, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother, go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day, only yesterday dreams, today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way, and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires, which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates an attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly, or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. And nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream. You are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama. Because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this veteran Rizal. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell. This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, Why I am an atheist. Why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. That is not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. I'm just sit. You can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know we can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of quotes, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling, but I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are an enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, no, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly. This guy said, "What is there? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that?" This guy says, no. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that, how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand, every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay, no, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much, much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time, so time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the 3 states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings. If you just understand these 3 concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually, I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these 3 states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this. As if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated, man. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your swabhava. It is just a small knot. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies, that is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical, they are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
Maybe
us to.
My mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be, you may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm embark. So what you were saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that, if you go a little more deeper, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president of cannibals wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered that hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again, they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just pay. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand. Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right.
We will analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what is said is truth. The certain type of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. If you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dreams. You will have never the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insight about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing. And whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things that I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true. And sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you suppress the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered how to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is the usual dream. It is the usual just dream.
So, what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can be. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe, are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things. Are you able to see? Are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the.
Do the visions always have to make sense because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not? But my dreams don't really make.
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it's just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. you need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if the too much of suppression is there, of fear and the dream, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. Automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as?
Simply ignore.
Because people say, like, when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like.
No, none of them got any sense.
People who never dream, like they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply, and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
Actually, something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked like this. When the subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just taking the legs. All these problems start happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. See, sometimes you will have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again the second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse that I have to do. When you have the excuse, oh dear, Shanti Pai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleep.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
And even anytime, the subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are some things that cause them?
Suppress, that's the one to see that suppression, suppress desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restless.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
In the peak of greed, in the peak of desire, and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and compare, oh, I wake up.
why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is not. You see, that's what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are away. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. The guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, the subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Anytime suddenly super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Anytime super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dream. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything. Just some vague pictures are seen, two color, black and white, then be very clear it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even two color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These two dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these four colored dreams has got some meaning in your life. These four colored dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our core state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole three state, there is only one thing. There is only one borderline which creates all these four states. An important thing. The fourth state is not created by two lines. No, it is created by just one line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only one line, only one portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha, is the area where Anandagandha chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here, if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps. If I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? relax, you will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I'm surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here. The next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I, not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it, does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't get it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself, no worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
It is four color.
John Mashi says, no, illusions. It is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. according to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopana. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives? And can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it's very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now, and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. You see unusual things. I see only the usual things. And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? The left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. As long as it is held in the hand. Every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actress, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the. The moment you start, I think I are able to read here. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. Completely. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is the engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just for chop, chop, chop. No. God is the painter. God is the artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is the fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him. It is carved by him. It is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing. Even falling in love with the opposite person is all right. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress. You will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly all right. There's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It's his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand? God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No. God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, I should. That's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nail style also. You should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously, you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And women will have a very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring. Almost like a car wheel. They will hang on the lower lip. And it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swami, just after ASP and NSP, in 15, 20 days, my face has changed, Swami. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. in my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will be black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeup. And then, what is the beach? Have you been? One fat lady with a feather. They decorate and stand there to take photographs. What's that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration. Makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress. Fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. None of you remember. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to the beach, Pier 39, people different kinds of makeups, different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep, cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously, you will have a coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddha. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer. Understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, if you have even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will not never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are a male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all the ideas will, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon how long? 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days, the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years, they will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body, on the floor, on a mud. That they call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down in the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. It's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will be lying down only on the carpet. Lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's the practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to absorb the water energy, but grass is not a earth energy. No, grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud, and you should have the mud all over your body.
Beach.
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have Madras here in a big hotel store.
Yeah, but we don't, but Swamiji, here they have some mud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you get it.
one thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just
But they flowers
no.
they put in the pot. That mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body. Falling in tune with your own body. Not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity. Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes. That's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel dull. This is the 2 difference. Understand the difference between these 2 words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a 2-step, 2-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clouds you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First, we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second, we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubt in the meditation technique? I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down. Tie the ribbon. Seeing somebody pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come around and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position. The side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale, exhale as slowly, as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you'll burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. As much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. One moment. Tense the whole body. Maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up. Relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, the crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana shakti. Visualize clearly. You're inhaling, exhaling. First, we are going to work on the waking state, physical body. Physical body means the body which you are having now, with the body with which you are sitting here. Jakrat Sarira. What we can achieve understanding about this body? What is actually we need to do on this body? According to me, there is only one thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget the neck if the chain fits. When the belt fits, you forget the belly. When the shoe fits, you forget the leg. If you are continuously remembering the knee means what it means? You have knee pain. If you are continuously remembering the leg means what? Shoe is hurting. So if you forget the body, if you forget the boundary, you are totally healthy. If you are continuously remembering your boundary, if you are continuously remembering some part of your body, you are in trouble. A real healthy man, a real healthy person is such, he will totally forget the very existence of his body. He will be in continuously such a deep bliss. He will not have the boundary consciousness continuously. It is not that he will be insensitive. No. Understand, insensitivity is not what I am speaking. You see, for example, you have a knee pain, you take a painkiller. It's not the pain gets healed. What happens? You become insensitive to the pain. And the knee pain will come as a stomach pain. Stomach pain will come as a headache. Just the disease gets transferred. By allopathy medicine, that is what happens actually. You take a strong painkillers, not all allopathy medicine, strong painkillers. What happens? It gets just transferred. And the transferring period, you think you got cured. You got cured. Anyhow, it just transfers the disease from here to there, here to there. If you take some painkiller, you become insensitive. But being insensitive is not what you are supposed to achieve. No. Utter sensitivity, but nothing hurts. You will be totally sensitive, but nothing will hurt you. That is what I call boundarylessness. Not feeling your boundary. The moment you feel your boundary, especially if you feel your boundary in the stomach navel region, you will have continuous depression. The people who are depressed and worrying, you can see they will always feel their boundary in the navel region. They will always remember the navel region. The main thing. They will have some stress, some tightness in that region, you can see. Always there will be a tightness. There will be a stress in the navel area. important thing about this physical pain, which I have seen in my life. This incident I myself have seen. Maybe I would have explained to you, but once more I want to explain. There are so many new people. Just raise your hands if you have not done any course with me, ASP or SSP, NSP, first time. Raise your hands fully. Oh, still no program you have done. You have not done any program. Just raise your hands fully. Just let them count. What's the number? Oh, all right. And I will have to tell this incident. I was living with a group of tribals in a tribal village in Madhya Pradesh. One day, suddenly I saw in the center of the village, they made a small hut. One pregnant lady, she came inside the hut. In half an hour, she came out with baby. No attendant, no assistant, no medicine, no pain, no shouting, nothing. Just she came in. In half an hour, she walked out with the baby, laughing, smiling. I was just shocked. Actually, I was staying in a temple. Just near their temple only, they made this hut and this happened. How to ask? It just kept quiet. After a few days, after a week, again they made a hut. Same way. Again, one more lady came. She went inside the hut. Nobody was there. Because I was sitting in the temple, I am seeing. She came inside. After half an hour, she came out with a baby. No pain, no assistant, no medicine, no shouting, nothing. I was just shocked. How can this happen? Then I asked one priest, who was the temple priest, I asked him. He comes once in a while and says hi to the god and goes. That's not a big temple, small, 3-4 stones kept there. I asked him how this happens. He told me pain. What is pain? First of all, he never understood the concept pain, especially delivery pain. Then he asked, why there should be pain? Till the end, he was not even able to understand why should there be pain at all. Then slowly talking to them, I understood. The very idea there will be pain never exists with them. Because the idea is not there, pain is not there. Actually, only after this, I designed the program, Painless Delivery. There's a program for painless delivery. Of course, successfully we have executed, and so many Nityas and Anandas have taken birth with this meditation or healing or whatever you will call it. After that only I started thinking that language of painless delivery. Of course, now I am trying to bring it out as a program itself, as a course itself. Let us see. As of now, I myself do whatever has to be done. I wanted to bring out as a program. Understand an important thing. The word pain is the main root and seed for pain. A continuous unconscious repetition of the word pain is the main seed for your pain. Few deep insights. When you grow around the age of 3, you start picking up words from your elders. You start collecting words from your elderly people. So whatever they talk, I am stressed out, I am tired, I have headache, enough. All these words, you pick up from them. You pick up from them and the same emotion which they show with that word, you try to give meaning to that words, understanding the same emotion. By and by the time you reach 10 years, you start creating meaning for those words. If I work too much, I am supposed to get stressed out. If somebody shouts at me, I should get depressed. If somebody scolds me, I should feel irritated. If this is told towards me, I should be stressed out. You design all these things. You make a clear program. Understand, your mind is a simple computer program. Nothing else. Simple computer program. You just program it. But the problem is you do it with so much of unconsciousness. And you get the input from all the unconscious sources. Neither they know how much they are hurting you, nor you know how much you are hurting yourself by taking all these words. By the time you come to the age 14, you are totally equipped with all the words pain, I'm stressed out, I have a problem. In America, more words. At least with Indian kids, all these words are not, they don't learn very easily. They don't hear so easily. And the words are very less. Yes, so many different kinds of words. And you start using it. You give meaning to it. When you start using it, naturally you have that experience. When you experience, you confirm it again, start using more. When you use more, experience becomes more solid. Then again it becomes more deeper. The rut continues, which never ends. That's why now I'm trying to bring up few children, few kids, the ashramites kids. I'm trying to bring them up. They should never hear the word I'm stressed out. They should never hear the word I'm depressed. They should never hear the word I'm disturbed. They should never hear the word pain. Now I'm trying to work, trying to do a research. Below 14, they will just live around me. Naturally, when they live around me, all these words have no meaning. And even the idea that we can work only 10 hours, 7 hours, all these things are just ideas. Just simple words and ideas, which you record in your system. Now I'm trying to work, you will be surprised. Just in last 1 month, we did a small, I was just allowing those kids to be around me when I was in India. One of our Ashramite's daughter. Here, only just two tables she will never be able to memorize. How many years she took? They said that just to memorize 2 tables, she was taking so much of time. But in 20-25 days, she finished 9 tables. She just finished 9 tables. The mind, because the pressure is removed, and these words, unnecessary input is not given. She said, Swamiji, I won't go to the school. I said, don't go, don't worry, don't bother. If your mom means, what should have done? No, you have to go. And so much of things, so many other things. When she comes and says, Swamiji, I don't want to go to school. Don't worry, go and play with my swans. Inside my room, there are my pet animals. My swans are there. Go and play with them. And nobody can go into my quarters to take her to school. And she told, no, they will put me in the bus. I said, no, just go inside my room, my quarters. They can't come there. Nobody can come there. And she is given so much of freedom, so much of mental relaxation. Actually, when you don't create words around them, the tremendous intelligence expresses. Of course, it is a very simple experiment. Still, I have not finished my experiment totally. Just trying with the simple things. trying not to give these words because in the ashram the words never exist. I am depressed, I can't work, time is up, I am stressed out. These words have no meaning. These words can't exist at all because morning 4:30 they have to get up, or night 2 o'clock they can go to bed. People who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know the routine. This is the usual thing. This is not the 1 or 2 days. That's the usual thing. That is the way they live. And when the question disappears, you'll be surprised. The kids also start living the same way. They don't get tired. Their eyes don't get red. Here, if you don't let them sleep for 1 day, what happens? Tell me what happens. Next day, you will see the hangover in them. They are ill. They are sick. They are not eating properly. Their eyes are red. Because the mind, the words which you put inside, the mental setup which you create is such, naturally any small thing, immediately their body will respond only for their mental setup, only for their programming. Program what you do to yourself plays a major role in your physical body. Understand? The mental programming plays a major role on your physical body. The word pain, the word that I'm stressed, these words play a major role on your physical pain. I don't say if you break your leg, you will not have pain. But at least 80% of your pains, the pains is created from inside. See, all of you don't get pain only by breaking your leg or head. No. You simply get pains from inside. The pains comes from outside is very rare. Most of your pain, I can say at least 80% of your pain is from inside. It comes from inside. You suddenly get headache, you suddenly get knee pain, you suddenly get back pain. Not from any physical reason. One important thing you can understand, even if you don't do any physical work, just sit and think about something and get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. You don't have to do any physical work. Just think and get stressed out. You will have shoulder pain. Am I right? You can see it in your experience. Any English words you are not able to understand? What's the question?
She had that experience.
You will have the shoulder pain. The words which you use towards yourself plays an important and major role. One more thing, let me explain one of my experience about the pain. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi, he had a cancer. They asked him, do you have pain? He says, there is a pain, but there is no suffering. When there is no suffering, even the word pain has no meaning. Let me tell you what happened in my own body. Once after enlightenment, this happened after enlightenment. I put my hand in the car door. And not only it got stuck, I did not even shout. I slowly opened the car, opened the gate and took my hand out. It is just, we can see it is becoming slowly bigger and bigger and bigger. The finger is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. People are running to get medicine, this, that, everything. Wait, relax. I saw very clearly from the navel, energy being supplied to that area. Like a gush, energy is moving. From here it is just coming up. It's moving through the shoulder. It is coming. It is being supplied to the hand. Just flooded. The energy is getting flooded. When the energy is getting flooded, the traffic jam happens actually. The all other energy routes are stopped. Emergency. It's like just like emergency. Where ambulance comes, what do? You all give way. Just like the other usual activities. which is supposed to be done by other fingers, all those things are stopped, black. And just only this energy, the emergency ambulance goes there. I was seeing very clearly the energy flow. Then I understood this is what you call it as pain. This is what you name it as pain. The re-equipping process, a regaining process, the process which happens inside your body to heal, to get well, that is what you call it as a pain. When something new happens, you have no other name, you just rubber stamp it as a pain. You never see that, what is happening. You don't have so much of patience or awareness to see what it is and what is happening. You never see what it is. That is the reason you call it as a pain. You call the whole thing as a pain. And one more thing, I experienced the time. I just allowed the whole thing to get settled. I never named it as a pain. Within half an hour, it became all right. I just removed the nail and threw it away. In few days, the nail came back. Everything is all right. Totally in 10 days, it became completely normal. But the moment you rubber stamp it as a pain, you stop the healing process. Understand? The moment you make anything negative, you make anything as a negative thing, you resist that process. The moment you think something is a pain, you try your best to increase the pain, to extend the pain. The more you think it is pain, the more you worry it is pain, the more you label it is a suffering, the more you extend the pain and the suffering in your life. The more you think, the more you extend. You interfere in the whole process. You never live or you never feel, you never be, what to say, you never behave in a sensitive way to your body. You are very abrupt. It's like a, you never analyze the case. You just give a stay. In Indian courts, there is a method called stay order. Do you know about it? They don't even inquire, because to inquire who is right and who is wrong will take 30 years. By the time both parties will die. And that is different. Not only ex party, they will expire. That is different. Let me tell a small story about Indian judgment. One small story. I think we'll have to do something. Krishna. Better you get that mic. No, next time. Because anyhow I'm going to come again. No, next time. No. That gives me more comfort. And one more thing. Unless I hear the sound, I don't feel satisfied. I'm speaking loudly. It is. Especially when people sleep, I increase the voice. Increase the volume. So for that and all, only this mic helps me. How much I increase and how much all the play I can do only with this mic. I'll be aware that how much I increase and how much I. Oh, it is not an easy joke to make people sit without sleeping. That needs separately some special energy. Anyhow, let me tell a story about this Indian judgment. There was a problem in KAILASA temple in South India. South India, there is a temple. The problem is the temple was presented by a devotee, a new elephant. And a devotee presented a new elephant to the temple. The priests are all Vadakale. Vadakale is one special kind of that. explain the whole thing. In the Vaishnavism, in the Vishnu devotees, there is a two set. The person who puts like a U, that mudra they wear on the forehead, they put like a U. There is another group, they put like a yes, three lines, three straight lines. Three straight line. There's a two group. 3-line group and U group. U and 3-line group. The problem is the temple trustees are all U-line group and priests are all 3-line group. When the elephant was donated to the temple, priest said no, only 3 lines should be used. And trustee said no, only U-line should be used on the elephant, to put on the elephant. Then they were not able to come to a conclusion. Finally, they went to court. And don't start laughing now itself. There is enough story. Still story is not started. First court gave the judgment. Priests are the people who are going to decorate the elephant. So it should be 3-line. Priests. Second court said, they went to the higher court. No, trustees are the people who are going to maintain. So trustees, U-line only. The third court, little intelligent. No, God himself is wearing only the trustees design, the trustees model. So now only the trustees model should be. So they decided what trustees are using, that should be put on the. By the time the third judgment came, elephant died. Actually, it took some 15 years. Elephant died. And no, don't think the now story has ended. Only elephant has ended, not the story. Then came the next elephant. Second elephant. The trustees have now declared defeat, already judgment came. Now let us put our symbol what the judgment has come. The priests are arguing, no, judgment is for that elephant. This elephant. So judgment says very clearly, judgment mentions the name of that elephant. So not for this elephant. Let us go for again to the court. And who suffers in between? God. No, poor God. Because devotees wanted the God should come on the elephant. And finally God is going every day by walk. And still now the problem is not solved. I wanted you to know. Still now the problem is not solved. Still now the problem has not ended. Anyhow, there is a thing called, they take too much of time to guess, to understand who is right and who is wrong. So there is a thing called stay order. Whatever is as it is, it should be. No analysis. It's just an instant stay order. Just like that, whenever there is some process happens inside your body, you never analyze it. You just give a stay order. You name it pain. And the moment you give a stay order, naturally you resist the usual healing process. First thing, how you resist usual healing process. Next thing, how to increase the inner intelligence. It's the main thing you need to understand. Any pain, whenever you feel next time, never name it as a pain. Just undergo that experience. If it's a headache, lie down, put a cloth on the head. Some color cloth, black or red or some color cloth. Put the cloth on the head. Touch in that cloth where the pain is. Put the cloth and start searching in the whole area where the pain is. Why I am asking you to put the cloth, so that you will know. You will separately know which portion you are supposed to search. Start searching from which portion you are having the pain. you will clearly see you are just repeating the word pain, 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 pain. The word pain will be continuously repeated automatically inside your mind. It will go on in that area. Just drop the word and start looking as if a new child starts looking. How he will look, how he or she will look. And a new child, if he looks at something new, he will never name. Innocent way. Start looking at your pain very innocent way. How it's looking, how it is happening, what is happening. Just start looking in a very innocent way. How it is happening, what is happening there. Without the word pain, you will slowly see pain slowly shrinks. And if you have felt the whole head is aching, slowly it will come to a small patch. Then it will come to a small dot. Then you will see it will come to just a pinpoint. If you see, simply the point will disappear. And not only it will disappear, it will become such a blissful experience. You will be surprised. The bliss only you are naming it all these days as a pain. If you look little deep, you will understand. The pain and bliss is nothing but your name. A small experiment. Try to go and do it in your house. Stretch your tongue. Just meditate on the tongue. Concentrate on the tongue as if you are walking on the tongue. Just take a small walking. Just take a small strolling on your tongue. In one hand, have a green chili. In the other hand, a sugar candy. Green chili and sugar candy in two ends of your tongue. Just first meditate on the tongue totally. Let it become more sensitive, alive. In one corner, touch with sugar candy. In the other corner, touch with green chili. You will never find the difference. You will never find the difference. It is your idea which gives effect to it. Actually, if you go deep into sensitivity, both are one and the same. If you are in a superficial level, naturally you will find the difference. This is burning, this is sweet. If you look a little deep, both are creating the same effect, but your mind is just labeling it. If you look a little deep, any experience happens inside you is only one thing, experience. You just name it unconsciously as pain or as a pleasure. You name it as a pain or as a pleasure. That is why same climbing the hill, if it is done as a job, it becomes a pain. If it is done as a hobby, a picnic, it becomes pleasure. Why? If it is done as a job, it becomes a work and pain. If it is done as a hobby, a picnic, it becomes a pleasure. Simply you name it. When you name, you categorize the things. If you name this in that form, you say that is it. You say this in this form, you say this is it. The pigeon holing or dove holing, which happens in your mind, only plays a major role. When you go a little deep, you will understand how the very root starts happening. Be a little more conscious, aware when you get any pain next time. It will help you to tremendously get healed. One more thing, once you heal your headache by yourself, you will never get it again. Because even if you get it, you know the key. But as long as you are healing your any pains with the help of medicines, again and again you will get it. It's like addiction. This time you take a little bit of medicine, next time, little more stronger dose, little more and more it increases. It is only hindrance. It is only a hindrance. And especially the chemicals, which is not natural thing, if it is sent inside your body, how do you think your body can run in the usual way? How do you think your body can run a regular way? It's the first tip to overcome the pains. And next thing, this is also one more important thing. To awaken the intelligence, not only a simple no diseaseness is enough. No. No diseaseness is not enough for the happy life. Something more is necessary. No diseaseness means what? Clinically alright. Clinically fit. There are thousands of patients who are clinically fit, but having suffering in their life. There are thousands of people who are clinically alright. Am I right? Clinically alright. Clinically fit. But in the real life, they are sick. They are having difficulties. Clinically fit does not mean you are healthy. Health is something more than being clinically fit. Just clinically fit means it's a negative aspect of health. But positive well-being is necessary. How to awaken that? Your body has got your own intelligence, its own intelligence. We never believe body has got its own intelligence. We continuously condemn the body. We continuously condemn the body. And especially the spiritual guys, the so-called spiritual guys. When you enter into spiritual life, the first lesson taught to you is, what is the first lesson? No, hate the body. All the attitude which is against the body is taught to you. That's the lessons you learn. Always people come and tell me, because of my physical pleasures and my body pulling down only, I have gone down to drain so many. I don't progress spiritually at all. I became worse person. Never blame your body. It is not that your body is pulling you down. It is you who is pulling your body down. See your life. How many times your body is begging you, please give me a little rest. Night 2 o'clock, your body is just begging, it's closing. But what do? Sit and watch that foolish cricket. And that, now here what? Baseball. But Indians watch only cricket. Any country they will be. They watch only the cricket. Sitting and watching the cricket. Your eyes are begging, please give me a rest. I'm tired. It's just closing automatically. The moment advertisement comes, it just closes. It begs, it wants you to give a little rest. But do you allow? No. You want to enjoy cricket. Go on sitting and watching. And not only that, a strange thing I heard, a strange argument. These fools connect the patriotism with cricket. Patriotism with cricket. Surprise. If at all, if your country can be represented, it can be represented. Please be very clear, it can be represented only by 11 enlightened masters, not by 11 fools. Even the mic is angry Even Mike is angry about the cricket. About me, I don't know. If at all your country can be represented, it can be represented only by 11 enlightened masters.